Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Mastomaticus, George Rockland, Bloxor, and What the Bard with his raid. Ain't here no welcome raiders. Yeah, welcome raiders. Sorry, I was actually using the restroom before we get started. Made some Korean barbecue for dinner. So, pretty nice. All right, last we left off, I decided to be a responsible boy and go to bed before I made it to a town, because inevitably I get into fights on my way to town. And anyway, I was responsible. I was proud of myself. It's rare that I, go to bed at a responsible time, but I did. Raiders and Briggies? Right. Are they wearing helmets? So we've got an inventory full of stuff, and it looks to me like we just kind of need to get back home. So last time we took out the library and the witch hut. So today I've got my sights set on either Goblin City or Kraken. We'll see. We'll see which one happens. Maybe both. Each of those fights take a pretty long time, so we'll see. But in any case, we need to make our way back to civilization. We also could participate in the Holy War for a little while. Take a hot minute to do that. You were not here for explaining why you should use the dagger. Here's the main reason. It has no fatigue penalty whatsoever. That's honestly the main reason. We need you to have as much fatigue as possible for tanking duties. We're kind of hoping that that goes away. But so far it's sticking around. But yeah, the main idea is honestly that it just has no fatigue penalty. We could make it some other weapon, but every once in a while, it's worth doing a couple quick stabs. Realistically, it should probably be on Xerxes, but whatever. Like eating you did this? Well, we've got, I always make sure that the team's got good variety, that roots and berries as a nice side dish with the dried fruits to go with your mushroom and ham soup that we scoop up with the bread. It's a pretty good meal. We add a little salt. Anyway, so we're going to return to civilization. We're probably going to make a pass through each southern city to look for consumables. We're going to be looking for night owl elixirs in particular, so that we can take those to Goblin City, which we'll be doing at some point in the relatively near future. Where's the lamb sauce? Don't forget the strange meat. Yeah, you throw that in the stew and no one knows it. No one knows the difference, But that's right, we can't forget the strange meat. Okay, there's the grotesque tree. That's kind of great. So, right now, we've got a couple permanent injuries that aren't that bad. On our front lines, instead of 120 fingers, we've actually got 118. So to come on with the streamer button. I know. Well, to be fair, you're gonna find when you've discovered most of the map, you're gonna find most of the legendary locations. So actually I should update the grotesque tree. Found, and I'm just gonna mark it as complete because we're gonna go there. We are still missing, let's see, what are we missing? Oh boy, Sunken Library, found complete. We are still missing the watermill, and we're still missing the ancient temple. Those are the only ones we have not found. We've actually found all the others. Hello, Curseword. Good evening to you. So yeah, like I said, we've got, instead of the standard 120 fingers out on the squad, we've actually got 118. So Nexiter's missing a finger, but he's a tank, so we don't really care about that. Master Maticus is missing a finger, and we do care about that, but it's not that bad of an injury. So I'm slightly reluctant to use the water skin on it. But we'll see. Ooh, lindworms. I mentioned wanting to fight some lindworms, just for fun. For fun and profit, of course. But mostly fun. His damage chance would only go up to 87 from 83 though. Actually, it wouldn't even be that much. Because it's a 5% reduction of whatever he had. So it's probably actually maybe you're right. Maybe it is 87. That's probably correct. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Yeah, it's probably 87. Huh. Let's hunt these lindworms first. Or do we do this orc camp first? Oh boy. Oh yeah, we got our shield destroyed in that last fight. That's right. Ugh. What a shame. Still got this one, Sir Walrum's Defender. And we need to put consumables back on our banner. We've still got a smoke pot, that's good. That's the most important one, to make sure we've got one of. Do I start out this stream fighting lindworms? Do I start out the stream fighting an Orc Sea of Tents camp? My god, what am I doing? Do we have any Giga Chad bros? We've got some good bros. I don't know that we have any Giga Chads. We've got definitely some very good bros. But yeah, I don't know that we've got any Giga Chads. None that I think that would be worthy of the title Giga Chad. Truly. Ah, boy. You're up for doing a yelling match with the Warlord again? Yeah, they're mostly decent. We've got a couple, honestly, like kind of duds that didn't really come together too far, but 40 plus melee defense fat newt's kind of a chat in your book. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's what I'm saying. We've got some really good bros. 50 days to go, 50 days to go. Serviceable bro still? Yeah, this guy, he's still serviceable, but he's, you know, I don't know. He's fine. He's fine. Okay. Let's see. Let's chase down the lindworms first, actually. Honestly, I think that'll be better. Let's do that first, and then we'll see what condition we're in. 6? I don't know about 6. 6 is a lot. I was thinking we would fight like 4. Six. Huh. Unless you do a 3-way, we don't do 3-way fights. Some say 4 equals 6. Yeah, no, we don't do 3-way fights. They are against the rules that I've set out for myself. Unless it's like, you know, escorting a caravan or like things that are totally part of the, you know, built-in gameplay loop. 6 is a lot. 3 gunners solve 6 lindworms. Well, we've only got 2 gunners. I realize there are 4 guns out here, but truly we have 2 gunners. And they're the perfect type of gunner for this fight. However, 6 lindworms... that might be too many, honestly. You'd much rather do a yelling match with a warlord than that? That's fair. There's no upside except content. Yeah, but content sins. And, you know, one of my objectives with this series isn't just merely to defeat Black Monolith, but to show companies, you know, doing cool stuff and that they can fight any enemy. They can't fight an infinite number of any enemy. The run is won if you spend 20 days doing necromancer camps. Well, yeah, I mean the run is won if we just walk to Monolith right now, but we're not going to do that. Yeah, we've got a little bit of healing to do, too. Not all the bros are in perfect condition. We'll come back to all this. I'm actually not going to do either. I need to warm up my brain, too. Content is the ultimate upside? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, another. Man. Soji's saying anything not to do these 3 now scary fights. We're gonna hold off for now on these, just because we've got some bros that are like pretty hurt, that we would like to have out there. So, how high of a chance do you think we would have in there to do Monolith right now? Honestly, nearly 100%. Like pretty close. But we're. And don't get me wrong, these would also be 100% fights. It's just they possibly would not be lossless. Looks like Slurgy's is getting out of cigarettes. Will they ever come back? Yeah. Okay, so we now finally got this ambition back. We lost our Sergeant Sash long ago, and so now we get it back. That's good. Hey, this will help greatly in the days to come. So Sergeant Sash will go on our banner. That'll put him up to 131 resolve, which is great. We like that very much. Okay. All right. Again, let's continue our trek to civilization. Last night when we streamed, my very first fight was the fucking library. So, I mean, I don't know. It's nice to get your fingers underneath you, to do a fight that's not like a difficult slog. You know, get the juices flowing, get things calibrated. Why can't we make a direwolf pelt mantle? Did we fight direwolves? Oh, right, at the witch hut. Oh, okay. R.I.P. orc fight. Oh, we'll fight him. We're just not gonna fight him right now. And we probably will make one of those. Okay, we've got a few potions here we're interested in. Let's pay to fix that up. No assassins for sale, which we could maybe pilfer their gear off of. Such a weird question, but could you explain why you and that warlord did get in the yelling match and he didn't attack? Yeah, so part of the reason I did the yelling match was just so that he wouldn't do the push, where he pushes you out of the way to get to whoever's behind. So the indom was essential, even though in response the warlord didn't attack. The warlord, I don't know what exactly goes into their AI decision to do their roar, but considering we have so many bros with fearsome, we're causing so many resolve checks that their resolve starts faltering, and I'm sure that goes into the calculation. And so, because there were allies of his that were either wavering or fleeing, he's pretty highly incentivized to do his roar. So I think that's basically, I think, the Cliff's Notes explanation. Okay, so do I want to sell stuff here? We are going to make our way to Tarwa. I think I will cut through the desert. We'll maybe make a fresh path through here, since we've kind of never done that. We're going to be looking for fights against Ancient Dead and Nomads along the way. And so probably I just sell... I mean, I could hang on to the valuables to see if there's a place with ambush trade routes, because that's like somewhat likely. But I think certainly we sell off kind of main sets of stuff here. Yeah, let's just do that. And do I keep this extra fighting spear? I probably could just put this on Galumi instead of the arming sword. It's kind of a I don't know. Probably not a hugely impactful decision either way. And we're gonna have, of course, a ton of money after all this. We only need one Unhold Heart. Let's see, what else can we craft? Let's take a hot minute. Read the Black Book. I didn't sell it, did I? Okay, good. Yeah, we haven't read it yet. We're hoping that happens soon. Could do Apothecary's Miracle. I don't know. Kind of whatever. Could make some second wind potions. We actually also could. At some point before I craft the Potion of Oblivion, by the way, maybe not right now, but before we do that, we are going to get... Oh, right, he's right at the top. The Alchemist. Mobile Temple is nice. Yeah, it's probably especially nice on 12-man Origins. Since we can just swap people out, it's not as big of a deal. Alright, let's craft one of these Direwolf Pelt Mantles. We're not going to craft War Dog Armor, because we're going to hang on to those. I'd like to still fight those Lindworms. Second Wind Potion. Is the Adrenaline Gland what we need for Potion of Oblivion? Or is it the Brain? It's the Brain. So we don't need this Adrenaline Gland. So actually we could just craft a second Wind Potion, I suppose. May as well, that's a good one. We like having that. So I suppose we can... There's no reason not to craft the Apothecary's Miracle. I think it's better than selling them. We can have 2 of those handy. Okay. Huh. And I'm assuming that won't work to get rid of sickness. I assume it's only like, you know, things like this, since it does say as just like if they've been treated at a temple. So I'm gonna go on that assumption. So that's probably all we want to do there. We're gonna buy Lionheart for sure, Cat Potion for sure. Potion of Knowledge we could grab and then slap on one of these 2 bros as they're leveling up. It's a little bit of a May as well. And we'll probably stock up on some supplies a little bit. You know, the classics. Tools, ammo. A little bit of food. And let's get 1 more stack of tools. Okay. So we're hanging on to some of this stuff for crafting purposes. I just feel like our inventory is full of so much junk. Kind of tempted to just toss the water skin on Master Maticus. Getting rid of a missing finger is really kind of a nothing burger, but you've got for trade junk under crafting stuff? Yeah, I know. We're hanging on to that on purpose to see if we can get a better sale price somewhere with a settlement condition that's increasing the sale price. Don't do it. Bloxor thinks we should hang on to it. You'll get a broken elbow joint in the next silly fight you do, if you do, yeah. I think, yeah, we'll hang on to it, we'll hang on to it. All right, let's make 1 reinforced net. That we can do. Pretty happy with that. Use of the Gossamer. We're hanging on to the nacho. Yeah, all right, whatever. Actually, do we have any nacho brains even? No, we didn't get any of those. Okay, all right. Let's just wander through the desert on a horse with no name, as you do. We're hoping to find some. Aha. Okay. So we have done enough fights against goblins to enter the Goblin City. Okay. So we have 2 bros with crossbow mastery, and we're not going to give another, so I'm not going to do this one. Have you ruined someone's build, or you play? We're just doing it for fun. Just because we can. Did you take the sock off the mic? I did. Do I sound different or mumbled in some way? Let me know if so. I don't think we have a bro with 3 talent stars and 3 different attributes. I don't like pay that close of attention to talent stars. I mean, I do, but like I'm not sitting there counting them. So let's just do this one, and we may as well participate in the Holy War. It's kind of fun. Okay, many Necro Savants. That does mean that we can get our corpse dust, and it is from that corpse dust that we can let's see, let's do like this. Anyways, from that corpse dust, that we can gain our admittance into the stone circle. What are the chances of a triple 3-star? Like 1%? I actually have no idea. And do I have one? I don't think so. No. Okay, we'll do something like this. I think that'll work just fine. So it's a troll ambition? Yeah, but if you've already got one. If you've already got one. Oof. I don't love these ruins here behind us. So we still want to do our like retreat 2 hexes to bait out the ancient auxiliaries. However, I don't want to back up 2 hexes and make it so we can't move freely behind the squad, because I still want to be able to, you know, move bros around to deal with the necro savants. So what I think I'm probably going to do is, after the little skeletons move, I'm actually going to push like Roxanne It's Me forward, and the idea there is once there's melee contact, the next round of combat the necro savants will jump us and then we can fight them. So I think that's what I'll do. Here's the thing you heard. Oh, I can't listen to that right now because it'll come through onto the stream. Does it, like, is the audio quality fine? That's the main thing. If you hear like a weird sound, that could be me hitting the microphone or hitting my desk or something. All right, so we're gonna move forward with Roxanne It's Me again. Idea being activate the necro savants. I don't think they'll do it in the second half of the first round of combat, but I guess I'm not sure of that. The Twitch thing, you sounded like you were one of those old radio. Okay, now that sounds bad. All right, let me look at something then. No, it's coming through the right audio device. Sounds fine to you? Okay. Because I have several different microphones actually. The pills do nothing to sickness? Okay, I thought so, but. Phone installing maybe should back up though. Sounds fun to you too? Okay. Let's see if the necro savants jump at the start of the round. Okay, they will. They do remove hangovers from getting drunk though? Excellent. Cheers to that. Had a glass of wine with my dinner. So, finishing that. Okay. So let's focus down the necro savants that are starting out low on health. can throw a net on some of them as well, slow them down a bit. Hope you brought fire bombs for the necros. I did not. But I can just crack them down. Works for me. Let's see, should I try to... Yeah, let's see if we can do this. Excellent. Snoozy, I guess, just saves the rest of his AP. A little awkward, but I can try to finish this one. Otherwise, I should just end on. So we're actually going to switch to the knife. Well, still the right thing to do, even though they both missed. Some overwhelm stacks on Necro Savants, not something you can do too often. I'm gonna put a dog down there. I don't know if that's... Oh, come on. I really put that down too fast. Alright. Are we sure he's not a vampire too? Guess we can't be sure. Let's go here and attack this one. Okay. I didn't want to put him in this hex. I didn't want to go to the top one. That didn't feel like a good idea. Go ahead and throw another one in a net. Alright, got the 9 lives proc there. I think 34% chance we just do Indom instead. Dedicated whip build cleaning house. He's not a dedicated whip build, but he is whipping right now. He's got our big, fancy cleaver. There we go. We have only... Oh, okay. I was gonna say we've only hit that Necrosabot in the head because his body armor was still intact until it wasn't. Yeah, Crackalack gonna keep whipping, I guess. Okay. going well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. No one here to taunt. Otherwise I would just taunt someone. Tell them they smell weird or something, you know? Krakelek has been the MVP of so many fights. So true. You'll build one of those whip builds now, no make it two. Hey, I mean the whip is handy, right? There's definitely situations where it's a great weapon to have on your squad. And if you've already got a cleaver bro, like, hard to beat the utility that a whip provides, given you've already got that in place. But yeah, Krakelek has been the MVP of many, many fights. Actually, I might put the dog down with the remaining AP. Maybe, there we go. Because that was the last Necro Savant. And almost certainly this will be enough bone dust for us to be able to do the Kraken anytime. You only do a tiny bit? Like a tiny bit of damage? Your job isn't to do damage. Your job is to receive it. All right. And wow, we only got one Shimmering Ashes from that? Okay, we did not get enough. That is shocking. As Beast Slayers to only get one Shimmering Ashes after fighting 6 Necro Savants? I actually didn't count them. Were there 6? Whatever. However many there were. And then we got a Fame Shield that is kind of disappointing. Corpse Bug, maybe? I feel like they died on unique hexes, though, because they were all in the back. So I wasn't paying attention to their deaths, but I suspect not in this case. But like I said, I wasn't paying that close of attention, if we're being honest. Oh, shiny. Oh, shiny. Yeah, we'll do something like this is fine. Quite many died on the same hex or same 2 hexes. Yeah, but if there's a free hex like nearby, like behind it, it'll still spawn the items. I don't know. Well, I'm not 100% certain, to be honest. Just throw that there. May as well have our shinies. All right, and here we'll just buff all of these stats. Ballin' Stallin', same kind of deal. We'll just do all of those on the right side. This is the first company to get deep into veteran levels prior to day 100. I don't think that's true. I think that's most runs, actually. Especially last run, we were into veteran levels. Well, I don't know, maybe not last run actually, because of the slower gain. But no, we've definitely We've definitely achieved deep into veteran levels before day 100. Maybe not quite this deep. That's what she said. Alright. Beat up on some orcs. Weird that the orcs are down here. The orcs are not who we're looking for. We'll still fight them. Because, you know, they're here. That's all the explanation we need. They smell? They do smell. Orcs are stinky, stinky creatures. So that's true. That's a good point. That's right, orcs. Scream. Scream, it only makes me more powerful. Got him. You like how the greatsword bro keeps whiffing? I don't like that. But yeah, he has done a lot of whiffing. Yeah, I mean he's let's see, where is he? 94 melee skill with a accuracy weapon. I don't know, I can't explain it. Can't explain it. Okay, and we are going to make our way up to Tarwa. Let's see. So I'm not so concerned. Oh, okay. Nope. Looks like the footprints came from north of here, though. So we're gonna go up there after we bust this camp. That'll be on our way to Hikmah anyway. He's saving his rolls to fights that actually mattered. I would believe that, except I have it on good authority that there were many 95% chance attacks missed in a Sea of Tents fight not that long ago. I remember. Oh, do I remember. Because busting makes me feel good, meme insert? Yes. Busting make me feel good. Alright, we're gonna demo something here in a second. Just because we can. You'll see in a second what I'm gonna demo. Okay, so we slayed that nomad with our dagger. Gonna wait for the next round of combat. Attack of opportunity prioritization? No. Yeah, obsidian dagger. Attack of our opportunity prioritization all starts at the top and goes around clockwise. I wonder if it doesn't happen after you've pressed chase them down. It's been a long time since I've used it. I don't remember if it's guaranteed the next turn. I don't know why it didn't happen, if we're being honest. It might be because the fight was already over. Like it already did the prompt. Well, that's disappointing. We'll release a couple more dogs. Okay, they got it. Huh. Yeah, it might be that once that prompt has come up, where you can end the fight, that they'll no longer spawn. Wow, look at all these southern armies. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of them. Slurgy, where's our Slurgy Pogface emote? That's a good question. I didn't make one. I was too busy making cucumber water. For Southern Army site. Escort caravan to Hikmah. We'll leave that up because we might do that at the very end of our little southern adventure here. What was supposed to happen? That one of them would rise up as a zombie. That one we slayed with the obsidian dagger. A zombie allied with the good guys. But it didn't happen. So, like I said, it's not a weapon I've used a lot, so I don't know the exact constraints. Sounds like a great escort to buy more potions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna buy this one, this one. Let's get another fire pot, flash pot. And we're gonna hang on to these in the inventory of some of our followers. Let's see what the fight in the arena is. 2 gladiators. That should be fine. We can do 2 glads. Is there anyone who is like on the cusp of getting, let's see, fought in 1 match, fought in 1 match, fought in 1 match. Yeah, okay. Fought in 1 match. All right. Put you in, coach. Probably won't do that, actually. Might do the other tank, though. Because he's got taunt, which I feel like could be handy. So I'll probably do these 3. Shouldn't be a problem. We could, of course, also do the banner to get him +5, but I don't think it's likely that we'll do 5 arena fights in total. It's just very unlikely that it happens. There wasn't a... okay, yeah. Put that away. I don't think they'll destroy all our shields otherwise. Okay. Don't put the banner in against gladiators? Yeah. Doesn't seem like the right fight to do that, does it? They like footworking? They do. That's very true. Makes me a little tempted to like just surround this guy and blow him up. And we're gonna hit him with this and do that and miss. good headshot. I guess I'll just do Indom. I'm fine with this weapon here. Probably don't need to retaunt. Well, now we do. Okay. I suppose I'll wait. Okay. Retaunt. So close to dead. Let's see if we can just... Well... Probably could pull out the dagger to finish him off. Alright. Something tells you Indom is like an inverse taunt as far as targeting goes. Sounds right to me. Alright, there we go. Taunt. Pretty handy in the arena, actually. Right. Because that guy actively chose to not even go for an attack that round? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, alright. Yeah. Alright, and our banner had gained a swag level. So we'll go ahead and allocate that. I think we're good on range defense. I think let's just get hit points. Yeah, low hit chance, low damage, low priority as far as targeting goes. Alright, not much I want to do here, I don't think. So we're going to make our way to Hakim al-Ramal. And we are, again, you know, looking for these fights against Ancient Dead. So we could either sweep through this little undiscovered area, but I think this one's bigger. So we're going to go like up here, and then we'll just sweep down through it. I think is how I'll do this. Maybe I check out this area first. Okay. Got some footprints over there. Undead footprints. Given that I'm looking for shimmering ashes. Okay. It's not the right type of undead, but we'll still bust this camp. You know, legends of the Hidden Temple and all. And at some point I should be getting some of these bros some more experience. So let's get some of them in there. No one here really needs a break. Actually, we'll give Crackalack a moment to fix up his armor. Alright. First things first. Ka-ka! Alright. Looks pretty easy. I don't see a single fallen hero. As a terminal right arrow abuser on YouTube, the fight density has been immense this run. What does a right arrow abuser mean? Like just skipping? Skipping ahead? Or... Yeah, we've had good fight density. That's true. Jump forward, yes. Okay, yeah. It's especially relevant in most fights. That's fair. It's fights like these are just paperwork. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. the gun blasts are still very satisfying to execute. You even skip the library fight? That one wasn't just a formality. That one was legit. Alright, some of their screams are affecting the spirit of our squad, but not too bad. We can raise their resolve right back up by cutting down the zombies where they stand. We're gonna in adrenaline so that we can hopefully get up there and smack a ghost. Adrenaline Indom, the spiciest combo. Could those ever make sense together? The answer might be yes. I don't think I've ever done it. But I feel like it's not nonsense, actually. It's only relevant in solo characters trying to not get stoned. Might be able to dream up some other rationalization. Whoa, I moved too far forward. Yeah, I'm still sort of fixated on this concept. I don't know. Is there not a charmed daboid with a big sword? Yeah, that's true. God, that was something, wasn't it? It's one of those things, you know, you do that particular fight, and you're like, dang, team does a lot of damage. I can tell because when I'm on the receiving end, it hurts bad. Yeah, bro with 284 armor gets stripped down to 30 HP in 2 turns. Because one great sword boy decided to flirt. I mean, is that even really flirting? Are they even really interacting? Or is he just, you know... What would be the word? There's probably some cool, new, hip, cool kid's word to describe that, but, you know, simping. He was simping, and it was a problem. And they say great swords aren't great, right? Okay, let's go all the way up here and then cut down south. Well, yeah, let's explore this mountain range quick while it's... Alright. Where's our champions, you know? Oh my. Unexpected army. Could fight them just for fun. For fun and profit, of course. Castle Briggies, that's right. Yeah, we're rich. I decide with what I want to do with all my items and attachments. I'm like half tempted to just throw the hyena for a mantle on this. What else am I gonna put it on, really? If I get a good nimble armor, I'm gonna be giving it to like a frontliner type bro. Yeah, why don't I just do this? Whatever. You could put the obsidian dagger on the dagger guy just because puncturing footman is actually decent. I mean, that's true. And this one fight where that item does something. Yeah, and it's the one fight where when they get resurrected as a zombie, they're actually useful? Since the fights kind of tend to be a bit of a slog. Probably Indom here. And we're gonna go in Adrenaline. We'll make sure we can claim this high ground spot. This is a nice showcase of why Headhunter is a nice perk. Is it? Elaborate. It's a nice damage boost. I mean, it is. Headhunter is it's a nice damage boost. Because his next attack would have done that too. Are you talking about Van's Lightning? Actually, can't he one-tap them even with a hit to the body with a two-handed flanged mace? I feel like that might still be true. Regardless, yeah, Headhunter is a nice perk. I will just agree with that statement, like, in what it says at face value, because it's true. Hey, the 2-for-1 special. You love to see it. This poor Southern Army is getting completely trashed. This is kind of gross. Alright, let's see if we get a zombie out of this. We should. There we go. So there's our allied zombie billman. Battle Bros is very roguelike in its power progression. Is it though? Because I feel like in a lot of games that are roguelikes, the curve at which the game gets more difficult is steeper than Battle Brothers, which tends to be more difficult right at the beginning. What do they do with the raised zombie post-fight? Become strange meat? That's a great question. What happens to new zombie bro? Wow. But yeah, that's the main, honestly, the main problem with raising the zombie is just that, you know, it takes one turn for them to raise. And then, or like, so there's one turn to wait for them to raise. Then the next turn, just like a normal zombie, there's a turn where they don't do anything. And then they can actually activate. So just the extreme delay on it makes it not very good. The false king rises. That's right. Okay, well that was a thrashing. That was brutal. All right, let's get a caca rolling. Caca! Is there no necro? Where's our fallen hero champions too, you know? The shame. I want to fight, you know, enemies with names, with fun icons under them. The ones that give us fancy treasure. Where are they? Are they hiding? Why would they do that? Disappointing. Oh, whoops. That's not exactly where I meant to shoot. Sir, this is a Wendy's. But can it be one of those Wendy's with a Happy Meal? Where there's like a little treasure inside? Or no? Little shiny plastic square MacGuffin. Yeah. That's what I want. With -2 fatigue on skill use, hey, I'd take it. I'll always take a shiny. I love a good shiny. I'm a simple boy. Come on, doggy. Get him. Get him, doggy. Only one little ghost remains, and now it's gone. And we got a shiny. It's not very good. It's fairly light, but 264 and minus 14 fatigue kind of fits into a funny space where it's just not quite good enough for any real practical sort of application. You know, if we wanted a lighter but heavier helm, we would, you know, any of the named step helmets are probably going to get you there. But like, nah, we're probably actually just going to vendor this, as crazy as it sounds. I don't know. I guess we hang on to it as a backup. So we can throw it on Big Fuffy 22 over here, just to add to our shiny collection, but not something we care about. Basically a mineral. Yeah, I didn't look at the ranges or anything. I'm just sort of thinking about it holistically. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a mineral. I feel like that type of helmet is not the best. Whatever that one's called. Helm with coif, yeah. That one is often a bit of a whiff. Which is too bad. Alright. My goodness. Alright. More fallen heroes, none of them champions. This time we got some nachos. Now these nachos, again, we are looking for one brain component. So, just recalling the 210 minus 13 bassinet with mail on the lone wolf. 264 minus 14 is barely better. Yeah. Barely better indeed. Go ahead and get our opening salvo there, just for funsies. Let's just make one big long line. Not for any real strategic purpose, exactly, but that's just fun. I mean, it's not a strategic purpose. Like, they're, I don't know, we can sort of run at them and fill in the gaps as necessary, but still. That base rolls up to 290 or 300 if you recall correctly. Yeah, and the tricky thing is that, like, that kind of roll is just not quite good enough. You know what I mean? Like 290 to 300 maximum. Just doesn't quite get you somewhere you want to be, you know? Hit on our active. The dreaded medium armor. I mean, yeah. Kinda want to kill this one. Let's grow, let's end him. And let's stand here with Roxanne. It's me. No, we can go here. The gun's not exactly doing a small amount of damage. We had one brave little Nacho come and make his way forward. You had a 295 minus 12-1, but that was only golden feathered, which was useful in game. Yeah, 295 still works. 295 still works. But in a world where, you know, you can get just like a decorated full helm from knights on the battlefield for 320. You got some stiff competition, you know. Master Manicus has managed to stun this poor fallen hero, like, repeatedly. Ouchie. Two-handed flail secretly OP. Is that a secret? Hasn't that been revealed to us long ago in the ancient scrolls? You're running a killer on the run with a two-handed flail? No. He's just, he's an apprentice. Hits the head like a killer on the run. Transmogrified. Wow, that's a fancy word. Oof. That fallen hero, that greatsword is connected more than our 95% up top. Too many syllables for simple simians. Simple simians saying words with sibilance. Cut arm sinew. Nasty injury. There are a lot of enemies that are on this battlefield. They certainly are numerous. At least they were. Hey, Lukey Dookie 09. Good to see me pursuing the streak. Of course. The adventure continues. Looking forward to another gladiator splat? No, 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 no. Only victories from here on out. Alright, that was actually a somewhat taxing fight on the squad. Sir Dova the Bear. Gonna have to cycle him out. Replace this helmet over here. Anything else I wanna or need to do? Doesn't look like it. All right, we got a swag level on Van's Lightning. Let's do resolve actually. Looking forward to the Glads run. Me too. Me too. Should be good. Gladiators is one of those origins I actually have relatively little experience running. I've ran other origins more. All right, the debris of ancient times. Wow, it's a cool name for a camp. No ancient dead. Do we have the... Are they on the same elevation as us? I think we are. Yeah. That's funny. I guess we'll just charge forward. Glad's mono speedrun. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Oh! I ended his turn prematurely. They've got us in this trench here, but there's just not enough nomads to deal with us. Unfortunately for them. Nice attack there. It's like, what was the hit chance there? 49? Yeah, I was gonna say that one actually I can excuse missing, given the circumstances. It's right. It's over, Anakin. Ka-chonk. Hit him in the head. I love when the flail attacks and you see that little icon appear. And notably, you know, we see it very frequently because this flail has very high additional chance to hit head. So, I think his normal head hit chance is above 50%. which that's good. That's very good. Maybe Anakin would have won if he was a fat newt. Maybe. No way to know. You know, he kind of did win in the end. He just changed to the winning side in the last minute. You know, if you can't beat him, join him. He didn't farm enough children. Excuse me, I think you mean younglings. Please use the lore correct terminology. But then when you do, George Lucas's attorneys will come after you, so maybe don't. Cannot be caged, cannot be controlled. I feel the same, man. Sand getting everywhere. Okay. And all right, we're gonna have to do a little bit of inventory dance. We're not gonna need to be too hardcore about it, but we're gonna take like all the food and tools and stuff for sure, and like the valuable selling items. Those are always worth grabbing. Yeah, we'll just grab those. All right, and we'll make our way to Hakim al-Ramal. Some nachos passed through here. We're still looking for those brains, or did we get one? We did not. Okay, it looks like the nachos may have died. Oh my god. Okay. That is a comical amount of footprints all going from that one spot. Holy buckets. That's really funny. All right. Fix up our injury. Nothing we really want to buy. Kind of disappointing. Deliver cargo to Jewelbach. Hunt down what kills people. Boy. No assassins for hire with armor we can pilfer. Wow. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and sell even the fancy trade goods, since we know none of these cities have ambush trade routes right now, so it's possible they will have developed it, but not likely. Do I have use for this pole hammer? Throw it on Xerxes for now. Still only got the one Shimmering Ashes. We will not sell the Black Book, because we're better than that this time. All right. And so we're gonna buy stuff from the Alchemist. We're gonna buy Night Owl Elixir and Lionheart Potion, a couple smoke pots, a couple fire pots, just to make sure we are appropriately stocked with all of the things we might need in the future. We've got 3 Night Owl Elixirs that should be good enough to fight the Goblin City. So let's make our way over there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head through this little section of the desert, and then we'll go to Tarwa. We'll probably accept that contract to deliver a caravan to Hikmah, and then from Hikmah, we will head up to the Goblin City. We're gonna hope that along the way, there's an opportunity to fight Necrosavants again, because, again, the idea is we want to fight the Kraken in this playthrough. Looks like this is a little jutting section of water. Disappointing. Oh! Aha! Aha! Big sword lance. Well, we'll see what the Blade Dancer's got. He's got the old sword lance. Let's take a look at what they've got to offer us. Ka-ka! Looks like a bunch of assassins, a bunch of nomads getting ready to die. They're gonna shoot into our kite shields, because they're fools. +1 assassin robe, Gotchigasm. True. True. I want that. We'll see if we can get it. We've got 1 net. Kind of makes me wish we had more available. Alright, it looks like they're not going to push forward, so we will. We can put like Galoomian Dark Paladin like here and here. So if we do that, we can move Nexiter like up to here, marks and it's me to like there. Just puncture the Swordmaster to death. He's no Swordmaster. He's a Blade Dancer. And his weapon's not that scary. We just don't have that many daggers currently on the squad, is the main problem. You'd have more success abusing Headhunter? I don't know. I don't think this is that unlikely to be able to be pulled off. Yeah, we're gonna let Dark Paladin have the uppermost hex there. But they have a large enough group of enemies here, so here's what I'm thinking. They have an ooh. That adrenaline. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Huh. He's gonna get a hell of a... Well done, AI. That's well played. Well played. Where should I get ball installing? I just move him up to like here. Blade Dangers pretty much seem to have the overall smartest AI. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's see, let's wait on these two bros. Let them gather up Yeah. You know, and I feel like they have a fairly difficult weapon to like calculate the effectiveness of. So well done them. There's a table there. I can't cook it. Okay. Probably a case of the desert being the latest expansion, really, so the devs put the most knowledge into them. Could be that. Regular nomads are also smarter than briggies. Are they? Is that true? Who's overwhelmed now, Mr. Blade Dancer? What about the body armor? Yeah. He's not positioned well for us to be able to do it. Hey, we're gonna get a zombie. It's gonna happen. Ballin' Stallin'. Absolutely tearing through him. So if he's gonna go ahead and do adrenaline. Dang it. I was gonna disarm him. We got ourselves a zombie. It's been done. Lovely. So we did, in the end, get this guy to fleeing, but... Cleaver's so good. Another zombie. The briggy shall now be yours to unbriggy in the Hatless Realms. Speaking of unbrigging, goodbye, Mr. Zombie. Ballin' Stallin' with that freaking sword. Absolutely a terror on the battlefield. For some reason, you are instantly reminded of a silly quote from a video game. How could that possibly happen? In this video game? A reference to another video game? Where someone threatens the main character with sending the necromancers onto you if you fail. What game is that? While the torturers may torment you for a while, the necromancers can torture you much longer. I suppose that's probably true. Okay. And our inventory is empty again, so we can grab it all. All right, so what actually is going to happen with this bro? Am I really going to go with this gear as is? The original Russian dub of Evil Islands. Ah, I see. Yeah, we're going to do something weird here. This bro's going to be weird. It's only 70% nimble with nimble. Which, like, you know, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing here. We know Colossus is going to be part of the build, so we'll grab it now. %, and it's more than just 30% more HP. If anything, it's, you know, 0.7 divided by 1, so, or 1 divided by 0.7. So if anything, you could view it as like 42% more hit points, or 43, but it's even better than that because, you know, the reduction from armor is at a later part in the formula, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. All right, we got all our fancy things here. We'll let our priest tell everyone the truth about the sun. Okay, and my tummy is doing some rumbles, so I'm going to use the rest room real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I am back. Hey, good night, Bloaxar. All right, we'll take a look at what these contracts are super quick. Hunt down what terrorizes. We might do this. Again, we're looking for Nacho Brain. We're also keen to fight hyenas just for their attachment. That's pretty much the only things I could really want to fight. If it's serpents, I might just cancel it. We'll see what's in the arena. 2 gladiators, that should be fine. We actually, you know, did just basically do that fight with these 3 bros right here. So we'll just do it again. Same as we did last time. So we'll go ahead and do that quick. You come to me. That's the spirit, maybe. Who's the highest priority? Probably the. Yeah, I don't know. I guess either one. They're probably close to equal. Probably want to taunt this one though. And do I just taunt both? I don't know that we taunt the flail. We've got good melee defense, but a lot of it's from our shield. Here we go. Now I think we can go for the decac. Got it. Now do I taunt? I might just attack, actually. Taunt doing stuff? Taunt doing stuff. Wow, we cannot hit this guy. What is he, some kind of gladiator? Alright. A bloody spectacle. You come to love how the arena makes certain perks shine? Yeah, I agree. The arena does make certain perks shine, and that is actually kinda cool. Yeah, the taunt in the arena actually pretty legit. Okay, we're gonna hang on to the sword lance just in case I want to use it later. Okay, we're gonna sell stuff here and then make our way, I guess, towards the Goblin City. Once we complete our contract escort. And I guess maybe I should just sell these extra 2 apples. We only need 1. So let's just get rid of them. We don't need this jagged fang. We'll keep the nacho horns. think everything else we're gonna hang on to. We probably don't need this many mushrooms. Let's just get rid of a couple. Okay. So we'll accept this contract to go to Hikmah. Or actually, no, first. Let's see, hunt down what terrorizes. And it's hyenas. All right, we will fight those. 10 hyenas quick. And then we'll keep the pelts handy in case we get any fancy famed gear that we want to give an initiative buff. Caca! May as well. And here we can position Advanced Lightning to cover Dark Paladin, if necessary. Right, run from me, hyenas, you fools. Fools, fools. Alright, and they are all running away. No, get back here. No. Gonna go for that one. Go for that one. No, not that one. There we go. That's the one. Dogs, I'm counting on you. Good. Get him, doggies. Get him. Don't let him run. Actually, I'm pretty sure they don't have that much movement speed. They're gonna end up just short. Sneaky hyena. Let that be. Send a message. Alright, we did get 3 hyena pelts. So that is one more to add to the collection. But we don't need that stuff. Alright, so now we're gonna escort the caravan to Hikmah, where we might get interrupted? No. What's up? Oh my god, we got a converted crusader? Again? I cannot believe we got this background again. This happened in a couple runs ago? Huh. Wow. Fearless. Talent stars in weird spots. Stats are decent. Is he usable? I mean, yes, but also we don't need him is the thing. Like, he's definitely usable, right? Like 67 melee skill, even without talent stars. All it takes is like a couple +3s in gifted, and he's a pretty fine landing spot. But like, free armor stand, yeah. I mean, we have to pay him and feed him. His secondaries are a bit low. Backup banner. I mean, I don't know. Sure, we could find someone better pretty easily just off the streets. He's very handsome. Is he? He's got a fun beard thing going on. Meh. We don't need him. We're getting paid for every attacker who we slay, and so no one's gonna attack us. 24 hyenas? 24? Oh. Oh, okay, they are gonna fight us. I wasn't sure. If we lose Curse Word again, we deserve not to have a banner. No, we're not gonna lose him. He'll be safe. Slightly risky to put Crackalack here. Caw-caw! Clergy tempts fate by claiming his banner won't die. 2025 colorized. I mean, probably not. Who knows? I'm not Miss Cleo. I can't predict the future. That was pretty good. Already happened. Surely nothing bad can happen twice in the same run. Right. Statistically impossible for two bad things to happen in the same run. Right? Right? That's how statistics work? Yeah. I thought so. It's 50-50, he dies or he doesn't. Now that's how statistics work. Everything's 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. That's just how it is. If you disagree, well, you're confused. I'm the one who knows what I'm saying. Duh. He's attacking the donkey. Hey, don't you kill steal from me. We certainly won't be lacking for hyena pelts after this one, I've got to think. You know? Have as many as we could possibly want. Right? Don't destroy the donkey, I don't want to lose the caravan. We'd hate to fail the contract because even if you destroy the enemies, but all the donkeys die, I'm pretty sure that still means you fail the contract. So you don't want to have that happen. Go get him, doggies. Okay, we're gonna turn on most of these until we get to, yeah. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a lot of hyena pelts. All right, that's infinite hyena pelts. Okay. Well then. So we'll see what the contract here is quick. Drive off nomads. Probably not gonna bother at all. We're gonna sell the strange meat. Buy some of these things that we can make use of. Anything at the armorer? Oh my goodness. It's an okay nimble armor. Kinda heavy, yeah. Shiny? It is shiny. It's shinier than it is heavy. It's also just like a little bit outside our budget. Unfortunately. So I think I'm gonna pass on it, sadly. There is an assassin for hire here, but he doesn't have equipment we can pilfer. Yeah, I mean, if you compare this famed armor, like it's I don't know, like comparing it to, I was gonna compare it to the assassin armor, but it's kind of like a different category. It's like heavier and more defense. It's not quite good enough, I don't think. All right, well, we've got enough hyena fur mantles to give everyone. Nimble tank gained a level. And so we can do Goblin City. So I think we should do Goblin City. We're gonna stock up on supplies. Okay. Got everything we could possibly need. Let's make our way towards Goblin City. We're going to be hoping that on the way we find some fights against Ancient Dead. We can also, of course, do these Orc Sea of Tents that we skipped over earlier on our way there. They're basically on the way. They can be on the way. Cancel ambition, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't mean to click that. So yeah, let's make our way up there. And then we will defeat the Goblin City, where we will get a very shiny, shiny hat. We got a cute little orc camp. Can warm up with that. Let's just consume the Potion of Knowledge on Xerxes. I think we're going to be doing a handful of fights here where the opportunity for a bunch of experience is quite high. Okay, well I know where I'm going to be doing my gun blasts. I got a visual on that locked in already. Alright, we'll get Roxanne. It's me up here. Indom. Caw-caw! Oh wow, that was almost a kill. Blast him. There we go. That's what I want to see. Oh no, you got on top of Ball and Stalin, my very vulnerable thrower. That's what he is. Okay, I want to make sure we don't lose that shield. That one's a good one. Okay, that Orc Young decided to like be brave, come back. Wow. Questionable choice. Pretty sure running was correct. Well, what do I know? I'm not an orc. All right, run him down. Okay. Clean little fight. Nothing interesting in the loot table there, but that's okay. And we will continue our adventures westward. And we don't have to do these fights in the Orc Sea of Tents camp. We just kind of want to. If something bad does happen, we do have the Apothecary's Miracle. We got those handy, so. Also, I had a random thought. Sir Dova the Bear could eventually, if we wanted, get purposed into our lightning sword bro. Presumably we will have one, and he'd make a pretty dang good option. So normally with the lightning sword, I think it's probably just best to do sword and shield. One of the few cases, the only case, where I think that's like a good way to do it. But in this case, I don't think we would need to. So I think this could be the bro that does it. So we're gonna hold off on leveling him. Yeah, he seems like a pretty solid lightning sword dude. So we'd probably go, I don't know what the final perks would be. I guess just like Killing Frenzy Sword Mastery? I don't know. We could just do Battleforge Sword Mastery. That would probably be good. So we're gonna hold off on leveling him. All right, what do we have here? Bruk Zolgtar. And then just a whole bunch of orcs. Killing Frenzy not really needed for lightsaber. That's true. I agree with that, because I don't think it increases the damage of the lightning splashes, right? Just the main attack. Yeah, that's a good point, Manifest Destiny's Child. So probably, I agree with that. I don't think it's necessary. It's more like, I would just go Battleforge Sword Mastery. Is there a reason you've not taken a weapon mastery for that bro, even though he has a famed weapon, Slurgy? I don't know, just because he doesn't need it. Like, this weapon doesn't need mastery because it's comically light. We were originally, but this, he's bounced around. Our plans exactly for this bro have failed to solidify, but I think I like the idea of making him a lightning sword bro. All right, so let's do a big ol' orc Sea of Tents camp, shall we? Never did get a good attachment for this. Maybe on Igladub, I just pop like a Direwolf Pelt Mantle on Armor of the Aegirok, or I just do Metal Pauldrons. Why don't we just use these attachments that we've got? We'll just throw that on there for now. Sea of Tents hype? Yeah. They're fun fights. "24 little orcs. 70 melee attack lightsaber, kinda yikes. I don't know, it's an accuracy weapon. It gives +10 to hit. Like, One of the reasons we've been able to do as well as we have in this run is that we haven't spent too much time fishing for chads. We just went with what the game offered us. Stamps bingo card. Okay, so there's our champion warlord. He's got a cleaver. Unfortunately, our tanks are in kind of the wrong spot. We want them to swap. So we might just do that. Just throwing some extra pauldrons on armor made from the blood of a dead spirit monster is kind of underwhelming, to be honest. I agree. So we can throw rocks and it's me down here. Taking whatever the game throws at you, peasant game. It's kind of just the, honestly, kind of the best way to play. Well, I don't know, best is whatever. It works. Now let's see where the rest of these warriors go. Yeah, so we're gonna need more help on the bottom than the top, for sure. In fact, I could get both tanks on the bottom. I don't feel like that's bad. Put those pauldrons on a leather tunic instead, please, I beg you. Oh my god, if I hadn't already, I would have. Alright, so let's get our cacao rolling. Well, no, let's go here. Put Master Maticus here and do Adrenaline. So yeah, I think I want Xerxes here. Put Dat Boy to help out up top. The other gunners are all going to be on the bottom. So we're going to get Roxanne, it's me there. So we can put Galumi here. That's kind of interesting. That means I would have to put Roxanne, it's me, like, no. Could also put Dark Paladin there. Let's do that. So I'll do Galumi here. Can't go there. Well, I could have him walk through zone of control. Maybe I just... Actually, if I can snipe this Orkion, we could put him all the way up. Oh man, that would be great. Well, now we still may be able to. Okay. The shot was a dud. Yeah, that bro's not, he's not designed for what we were just using him for. Might just throw a fire pot down there now. So we're actually gonna throw it all the way down there. Oh, I was gonna say, and then back up, but I guess not. Oops. That's okay. And we'll get Igladub. I suppose I can put them all the way here. I think that's fine. Soji's relapsed into frontline gunners. They were always there in my heart, you know? You can take the frontline gunner away from Slurgy, but you can't take Slurgy away from the frontline gunner. Beautiful. Nice one, thanks. My mom's very proud of me. Where's our headshot? Hello? Okay, we're gonna wait on ball install, and we're probably gonna need to push him up forward somewhere. Okay, that's not what we want. We don't want the banner. We don't want the banner faced with that guy. But it can't push anyone else anymore. Let's wait with Crackle. You don't know how you feel about frontline gunners, but you're quite a fan of quick hands frontline pop shot crossbows. Oh, see, I'm the opposite. I think quick hands frontline pop shot crossbows are kind of pointless. But frontline gunner, we still don't have any frontline gunners. I think it's like the best build in the game if you've got a great bro for it. So we can withstand like one turn against our champion friend. We do have resilient. Pointless? I mean, I don't know. Like, kind of, yeah. It's a lot of orcs. Anyone notice that? There's a lot of these enemies here on this battlefield. Now I could do the swing, but I actually might do the split just to hit this berserker who's not wearing any armor. The armor damage that we do from a swing won't be that high. Yeah. Alright, so I want to get ball installing involved here, but not there. That's not his forte. But he can try to get fearsome procs there on Brolk Zogtar. If I taunt him, let it be known we're just making fun of his name. Alright, this shield's still holding up for now. Got a couple axes on him. Could taunt that guy. Frontline banner in action. Yeah, he's kind of not supposed to be though. So. Could. No, we'll save the fatigue. Alright. Unfortunately, we just open up the spot for that berserker to go, but maybe I should have done 2 attacks and then waited for the last one. That probably would have been the right thing to do. You kept that, yeah. No, I don't think we'll need it, most likely. So, I'm worried about Dat Boy. Like, he's not in a spot where he should be, honestly. We're gonna wait on curse word. Could potentially throw this guy in a net, but I'm just gonna wait. We'll see if he needs to bail himself out. Okay, I should be able to finish that guy off. No, come on. 95%? 94%, excuse me, that's why we missed. Still taunted. How's our shield? Shield's doing well. Boss, I'm in danger again. Yeah, a little bit. Bye to you. So we could just move curse word to here. I don't think there's like a great place to move Dark Paladin though if I want to do that. There just isn't. This is gonna get jumped on by that warrior, which maybe is fine. We're gonna be possibly ready to smoke bomb for that boy next turn. Let's see, how's our shield now? 51. So if I swap shields, I'm definitely gonna incentivize them to use the destroy shield, because they're gonna think they can destroy it, because they can. But then I'll reclaim that fatigue after they do, and that'll be good. So Rock Sentence Me is still indoming, so the champion will have no chance but to either attack him or scream at him. So given he's indoming, blast down at our ally. So I don't love putting Xerxes here, but I think it's the right thing to do. Sad that wasn't a kill. Okay, glad that was a miss. Okay, that's fine. That Orc Young's gonna get wrecked by Ballenstallen. Why did the Orcs get the red flag after their friend died? Did they? Is that what it was from? I don't know, I didn't notice. I don't have a good answer for you. I'd have to go back and look. I didn't notice anything weird, but I wasn't looking for anything weird. Let's see, do I think I'll need to bail out that boy? He's faster than me, so I need to decide now. He can probably withstand one more turn, I guess. Could walk over here and throw that warrior in a net. Or I could just like poke at this berserker and potentially just kill him. Should have gone with throwing the smoke bomb for that boy. Should be able to at the start of the next round though. They did in fact destroy his shield, as advertised. So we're gonna swap to this one with more defense, but that let us reclaim fatigue. Can't be missing these 89%ers. Can't be doing it. 89% more like 0%, am I right? Kind of seems like it. So Gloomy, we're just gonna get the Overwhelm stack there. Put a dog down. Same deal with Dark Paladin. I think this guy's... Let's just get Overwhelm down on him. Oh, come on. Alright, so that boy is dead. Good night to you, dat boy. Let's get a dog down there. I think the dog attacking the young is going to do more damage than this weapon against the warrior. See, a tense is an honorable place to go out. True. Got an insect who's doing a weird thing in my light above me. At least it didn't get eaten by direwolves. True. Okay. Their resolve is just not faltering. I'm gonna hold with the rest of this guy's turn because I'm gonna see if we need to taunt this berserker or not. Depends on what happens on Crackalack's turn there. Oh, we don't even have enough fatigue. I mean, I see the fearsome procs happening. They're just... Oh, I suppose there's a dog there to push through now. Alright, probably need to attack this one. Yeah, good. Okay, very important attack. Attacks there by Crackalack. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous there by the banner. So if I put a dog down, I can still attack with the long axe. Let's do that. Okay, I don't know where the dog's going, but sure. So an Exciter does not need to taunt anyone. I might actually just give that guy a little stab. Was Reddit right? Does Reddit do that? Okay. We continue to Indom here. Reddit's always right? Is that true? I suppose if we're gonna recover 15 fatigue per turn, no, I was gonna say we do a decap, but I guess we don't. It's not like missing anything. Let's get a good surround on that boy. There we go. Now he's fleeing. Need to make sure an Exciter doesn't bite the dust there. How's his shield doing? Not great. Let's do a recover. Gonna press that blue skip turn button. Kinda need to. Fearsome proves itself busted once again. Could be. So let's do Indom and Shield Wall, because I think we only need one more turn. Yeah, I didn't like where that boy was up top. But, you know, so it goes. So Dat Boy 4792 unfortunately has bit the dust. And so we reclaim this blade but regain a better armor? Okay. Interesting. And then there's an orc cleaver that's like, interesting, but we don't really have a need for it. Oh my god, our inventory is so full of stuff. Okay, we're gonna leave a bunch of this behind. We're not gonna need to worry about it. And you thought you were a hoarder in this game? Well. Alright, so Sir Dova the Bear. I think Lightning Sword is my, well, I should, to be fair, I haven't actually found the watermill yet. So yeah, if I did do Lightning Sword, I would do Sword Mastery Battleforged. Honestly, that would be fine even with this weapon. Bro for Shiny's Pipeline in full effect, yeah. It's a pretty good Shiny. Pretty good Shiny. Alright, so if we are going to do Goblin City here soon, then we would want to use these Apothecary's Miracles, huh? Huh. Okay. Where's the other one? Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll get Sir Dova the Bear in here. And this armor. The question about this armor. I mean, I guess the captain's gold skin can just be ceremonial. I mean, I don't know. Thomas the Train can wear it, celebrating his victory in the Battle Brawl Season 2. Yeah, so let's grab Forged, if we're gonna put heavy armor on him. I think we are. So if we're gonna do the eventual shenanigans that we're planning on doing, we can skip the +1 in melee skill. Let's just grab these stats here. Grab a bunch of fatigue. Captain's Goldskin sounds like something to prevent pregnancy. Heyo. Alright, so then Xerxes is here. We've got 3 more perks to assign. Debatably could grab more resolve instead of hit points here. I think actually with this setup, we could go Nimble Forge and keep him low hit points, and that's fine. So let's get resolve. So we would do Nimble plus Forge plus possibly Gifted to just end things. Or even potentially Berserk. I kind of like Berserk on a Catal just to reposition. We'll get Nimble on this level. So we're only at 70% Nimble with this setup. Still pretty good. You have to think mostly what we're doing with that Nimble is protecting the HP underneath the armor. That's like primarily what it's doing in practice. So it's kind of acting like additional fur padding for the full kit, also for helmet. You can loosely think of it that way, and it's correct enough. The best kind of correct. So onto the Iron Guard's defense here on Sir Dova the Bear. We could toss this Direwolf Pelt Mantle. Seems alright. We've got it, we may as well put it on. Galumi has leveled up. Let's just get those stats. Alright, so probably we'll take it easy on our way towards Goblin City. We're not going to fight the other Orc Sea of Tents. We'll give them a itty-bitty break. Though we can look for an Ancient Dead fight. I was going to say specifically so that we could find some of that good corpse dust so that we can do the Kraken, because I still do want to do the Kraken because I want to craft a Potion of Oblivion. We'll have to get that on the way back because I want to make sure all of our gear fully replenishes itself before this here City of the Goblins. Have you spotted all the legendary locations? We have not found either the ancient temple for the holy water, nor have we found the watermill. I think that's it for ones we have not found. I think we found everything else. Okay. Also no... Oop. Man, that's gonna be such an easy fight. Lots of ancient legionaries. There's like a decent chance of famed items there too. I feel like I could do this fight cleanly enough. I think I can do this fight clean. Where we take like very little damage. Oh my goodness. Goblins and undead fighting each other. This is like such a pitiful amount of enemies. Caw-caw! It'll keep the mood high before we get into Goblin City. Just like a one fight is always nice. Okay. Those two opposing camps are very close to each other. They really are. I was thinking that same thing. Thinking the same thing. To quote Sarah Kerrigan. As you do. The structures are too close to each other, not properly zoned. I think that's true. There's obviously some zoning violations going on there. Sergey, I know that the rules prevent third-party fights, but if you were to join that Undead vs. Goblin fight, to whose side would you join, or would it just be for everyone for themselves, or how would it work? Yeah, it turns into an FFA, basically, is what the game does. Free for all. So everyone fights everyone else. I shouldn't have attacked that one. I should have attacked that one. Bite him in the head. Okay, couple hits there. Not too bad. Is it worth building Cleaver Bros before you know you have a good famed cleaver? No. I sure wouldn't recommend it. Without a good fame, I know it looks really good right now, like it looks like a great build, and it, like with the right weapon, it is. But doing it before you get the weapon, I think it's one of, like without famed items, I think it's one of the weaker choices. So no, I would not recommend it. But with a good famed, it catapults it into an incredible build. Okay, we're still waiting on these injuries to heal up. They are treated with the Apothecary's Miracle, but we don't know if it actually, like we'll know at midday, so we can maybe do another fight here. Kind of stick around near Goblin City. Your Madman Cleaver is minus fat, is that worth you think? Absolutely not. I would just vendor that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's sad when that happens. Like, it's disappointing. But I've come at this point to basically expect it. That's what I consider like the default result. Caca! You'd use the military cleaver over that? Yes, actually. Military cleaver is like, it's fine. Like, it's a fine weapon. It does what you need it to do, you know? Alright, they missed every attack. You love to see it. Hey, Grib! Bullying naked orcs again? Always. It's what we do. They should have worn clothes. Everyone knows if you go out naked like this, you'll catch a cold. Yeah, what a jerk. Catch an axe to the head. Great. Also known as a cold. Cold steel. No, we just fought like a real big Orc Sea of Tents camp. Got spicier than we wanted. The Warlord Warlord champions. You know, when they do a big rally and they make their team believe in their orc cause, it's hard to break them down. All right, so let's see what injuries got healed. All of them. Okay, there was a chance that that wasn't gonna happen, but we got lucky. So we're gonna do this fight at night. We are hopefully going to have armors repaired and hit points replenished. So I guess we'll go nearby and camp. So we're gonna wait for nightfall. Drink a couple night owl elixirs. Okay, we're gonna wait till like closer to midnight. All right, we'll get a move on now. We're gonna have to say after a certain point, you know, good enough. So who are we gonna give the night owl elixirs to? Well, obviously we're giving it to Dark Paladin 037 and Galumi. We also need to determine who we're gonna give the Goblin Trophy to. I'm thinking Dark Paladin 037 would be a pretty good candidate. Hey Slug, thank you for the raid. We're gonna send Roxanne It's Me with his Hexen Trophy necklace off to the very far edge to deal with, basically to draw fire of the kind of top group. Because in Goblin City, just like in Monolith, they're going to spawn in two sections. There's going to be a top section, and then there's going to be a section to the right. And so we want to pull in that section to the right. We're also going to put our gunners in the front, and we're doing that very intentionally. The idea there is the enemy can't help but try to charge at them. They can't help it. You're gonna have fun with this one? I think so. So, Night Owl elixirs are gonna go to Banner, Dark Paladin, Galumi, Ball and Stalin. We could potentially give one to Roxanne It's Me as well. I don't think that would be terrible. But I'm not too worried about arrows puncturing through his armor or like blasting through his armor. He can take quite a lot. And when it comes time to, you know, deal with puncture, they're only going to get a 5% chance hit, so I'm not too worried about it. So Night Owl elixir here, and here, and here, and here. So Galumi, I'll give Goblin Trophy. We'll put him in the center. And do we want to give anyone strange mushrooms? Probably. Smoke and fire pots on the banner. Yes, we need to put stuff on him. Good call. We're gonna give him, no, I'm not gonna bother with the flash pot. 1 smoke pot, 2 fire pots. That's probably the play. That feels like, and a net. A net's good. The dogs are probably better than any of the resolve boosting. And I am gonna keep the falcon actually. We're gonna keep the falcon. We're gonna throw out the falcon at the beginning of the fight and just see what we see, you know? Gotta see what you see. And is that it? Is that all I need to do? Might be. Got one of each type of shield for the boys. We got a melee shield and a range defense shield. Could toss a cat potion on someone or something. Wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna give Dark Paladin that, not Galumi. No, I don't know. I don't think any of the other consumables are terribly relevant. We could do a Lionheart potion just on the banner. But we gave him a Night Owl Elixir, so I don't want him to get sick. So I'm actually going to hold on that. We're going to just throw a Hyena for Mantle on an armor. Just to get a fresh one. And I think that's good. All right, let's destroy this this goblin city. How about? What do you say? Rule Gazix. Let's go. All right. So terrain here looks actually decent, at least at first glance. Let's go ahead and do our caca so we can see what we're dealing with. As you can see, what are we dealing with? A lot of goblins. So yeah, we're gonna be sending Roxanne, it's me, straight up to deal with this group. Hopefully he'll be able to gather enough attention, you know, force the shamans and stuff back. We always fight at night because the shamans are gonna do their night vision buff onto their allies at first. If you fight them during the day, you're just gonna get rooted and die. And it's bad. So we've got like a little hill here. Might be able to retreat and make use of it, but we'll see. So we're gonna wait, we're gonna let them come to us. We're hoping that the Wolf Riders just run forward and try to engage our front line. Looks like they're not going to. Oh, I spoke too soon. They are. That's good, actually. That'll give us targets. The first of many. Okay, we're gonna put Crackalack here, but we're gonna wait till the second half of the round. Or are we? Kinda want Gloomy to be able to shoot. So maybe I do attack this one. Master Maticus, I'm just gonna get down into the fray down here right now. We also have to think about, you know, where we're positioning for next turn. How many company oranges left? 2 after this. We have to think about where we're positioning for next turn, because they are going to do their roots. Some of these shamans are, and we need to be positioned where that's not like cripplingly debilitating, you know? So I don't know that there's a great potion use here for Curse Word. Could throw a fire pot in here. I guess that's not bad. It's probably better than him trying to attack. Exciter. What do we do with an Exciter? I want to get him like up there trying to mix it up with him. So can try to push through zone of control. I mean, it should be 22% chance to hit. I guess that's higher than I thought. Yeah. But we freed up this hex for Serdova the bear. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to get here and attack. I don't think. Seems good. So we're gonna try to get Roxanne, it's me up here, at least making it so they can't shoot. EELI could fire here. Not a huge hit chance, so I might just go down and do a ka-chonk. Xerxes will get slightly spread out, again, thinking about where they can put down their roots. So we don't want that. He just got shot in the back. You love to see it. Alright, so we're gonna try to walk through the zone of control again, because this guy's gonna die from the fire. The skirmisher actually also might die from the fire, and he's got cut arm sinew, so he's not gonna do much for damage. So actually I might attack like up here. So I'm gonna wait on Galoomy and Dark Paladin, I guess? Or am I? I don't know. I may as well just attack here. And he's got anticipation, so I did wait with him. The idea is if he does get inflicted with a goblin poison, it gets one less turn of duration. Take that, Mr. Goblin. So now we can shoot with Dark Paladin. Here looks pretty good. There is also good. Let's soften these targets up, or just kill them outright. I was thinking I'd soften them up for Crackalack, but Crackalack's in kind of a bad spot right now. He's got bad range defense, and he's standing in a spot where they're gonna shoot, but so there's the rooting starting, as advertised. So Ball and Stalin, we're gonna say we don't care. He's just gonna throw from here. Maybe you could do Sato's Origins after you're done with the original ones. I potentially could. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna try to bust Crackalack out. Oh, good. Good. Try to bust out Serdova the bear. Nice attack there by Master Maticus. Serdova the bear, let's get ourselves free. Do I free someone else? Maybe. So now Roxanne, it's me. His chance to break free, 17%. That's not great. He's got all kinds of minus defenses. Terrible minus defenses. So I think the best thing we can do with him is we're gonna swap to our melee defense shield and Indom. So he just takes half damage from everything. And I think that'll be the best for his long-term survival. So I might have EELI try to break an Exciter free and send him a little bit deeper in there. It worked. So now, free yourself. Yeah, so I don't love Cracklack's HP total right now. But, you know. Alright, we got an Exciter in melee range with these Overseers. Probably next turn we'll need to switch to the Gilded Keeper, but pretty okay with where he's at. Alright, so Dark Paladin 037. We're gonna move up and probably shoot here, and then throw jabs with the remaining 4 AP. Maybe just to finish off this skirmisher. I don't know what that was. Okay, so Galumi will put a dog down to slow down the flank on that side and then just attack. Master Maticus, I think we will get over here to deal with these shamans. So Dova the Bear. Probably we will free Ballin Stalin and put a dog down. We don't have the AP for both. Kind of like the dog a lot. Unfortunately, we'll just save fatigue for next turn. So where can I put Cracklack that won't get much enemy ranged attack priority? We still have 9, so it's not like, you know, that big a deal. Here seems okay. Is there anyone to whip? There is. Nice. So Ballin Stalin, I think I'm just gonna attack. He's got insanely good melee skill. Alright, so let's swap shields here. Shield wall in the middle of that mess. Curse word. Could throw a fire pot over there. Yeah. Sucks it hits our dog, but he'll forgive us. Here I think I might just put the dog down instead of attacking in melee. Yeah. Just looking at those stats is so funny. But regardless, he can indom. You feel like Oprah, you get a fire pot, you get a fire pot. Exactly. Ooh, okay. Dark Paladin in danger. So I want to make sure, what I'm thinking is, I want to negatively affect this one's morale. Best way of doing that is to get a kill there. Didn't cause him to break all the way. We can potentially hit him with the gun. No, we can't. There's a dude there. But we can... Shit. Killed. Wow. No one's getting struck down, everyone's getting killed? Alright, well. Nothing of value was lost. I don't know, that was a good bro. Let's put a dog on the high ground there. Oh, we don't even have the AP to use recover. That's funny. I guess we'll slowly try to break free of our net. Crackalack, I'm just gonna save the AP for now. And fatigue. Maybe we'll move to this hex. Gonna get Ball and Stalin up in there. So an Exciter, I kind of feel like I like him in this hex, so I feel like I just like. I mean, I guess I could go here. Maybe that's good. I want to stay in melee with that Goblin Overseer that's trying to flee. Kill my dog. Okay, here I think we just need to break ourselves free. 32% chance, still took a couple tries. Let's wait on Gloomy, see what we need to do. Master Maticus, I'm really tempted to just try to walk through zone of control to get up here in range with the Shaman. Hey, it's okay that we can't swing. I also want to be in range of this Overseer. Alright, put that Wolf Rider. Kill in range for Crackalack. Will stay where he is? I don't know, I mean, I guess I could put him here. He's not gonna get shot at there. Most of these enemies are fleeing anyway. Could recover here. The old blue skip turn button. Let's break free from our net. issues. So we've taken out enough of them that I think at the end of this round, when they start fleeing, they're gonna turn tail and run. So the battle is basically over now. Yeah. Kind of sad we lost a bro. Sort of stinks. But tis what it is. Probably should have the surgeon available, realistically, at this stage of the run. That's what I should be doing. But you know, what you gonna do? I guess just we're gonna get a shiny armor. A helmet. A shiny hat. Yeah, I think they're just fleeing now. They are. Cool. Dog is very brave. A tiny bit was lost. A tiny bit was lost. Take that shaman's head clean off. Some of these dogs might unalive themselves over there. Hopefully they won't, but let's see what happens. That one did. But, you know, they got a taste for Goblin. Who can blame them? Okay, I think the last ones are probably all gonna make it away. We'll move in their general direction, but it's over. Okay, so unfortunately, Dark Paladin 037, one of our starting Beastmasters fell, which does leave me with a slightly sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, sorry Dark Paladin. Didn't know you were here watching. Yeah. But we got the Emperor's Countenance, so we got a shiny to compensate. The Bros for Hat exchange was unfortunately made manifest. Became real. Balls on one says, "Am I still living?" You sure are. Okay, So, oh no, who died? It was Dark Paladin 037. One of our starting Beastmasters fell. And didn't get back up. We lost all the Beast Slayers. Is that true? Yep. That's true. Yeah, all of our starting Beast Slayers are no more. And he apparently didn't drop his equipment, so our shiny handgun is gone. That wasn't in the screen there, was it? Did I just not scroll down to the bottom? I must have. I didn't miss that, did I? Did he just not drop his gear? Did we just not get it in a legendary location? You didn't see it? I didn't see it either. Might have been the body tile bug. Yeah, there were a lot of enemies around him with so many corpses in the legendary. Now that actually could be corpse bug. There were a lot of enemies that died all in that area. So that could be. Well. Rox, you're like the oldest bro now? Yeah, actually. Nope. Nexider. Nexider has been with the company. Nexider and Master Maticus. Regardless, we've still got good bros to handle all the things that the team might need to take on. So I think we're okay. We're just sad. We've still got a full lineup that can take on the Black Monolith and the Kraken. Okay, so who's going to wear the Emperor's countenance? Ideally, we give this to someone who's giga defensive. Eagledub seems like he might be an excellent choice. Rox, well, we want to keep one of the EG Rock items onto Rox and It's Me. And I think given how good this body armor is, which still needs a better attachment, actually, I think we keep Rox with the helmet of the EG Rock. Could alternatively give him the helmet and the body armor. So we could also do it like this. That's totally legit. I wonder if Thomas the Train rejoins the ranks as like a final fatigue neutral that we give some experience training to. You would take some famed leather armor? Yeah, actually, that would be awesome. Choo-choo time? I mean, we have a full just set of forged gear just like sitting here. He's got good defensive stats. Let Thomas pop the water skin? Yeah, maybe. We're going to hang on to the water skin just out of paranoia. But yeah, probably. Could probably have him be a flail boy. Give him flail mastery so we can actually use this big old thing. Armor's light enough. He should be able to do it. Yeah, I think that's okay. Who has the spicy knife? Roxanne, it's me does. He's got the spicy knife right now. All right, Crackalack gained a swag level. Actually, maybe we'll go hit points there. So we're gonna put the dogs back on some boys. Who has the... Actually, I guess we can leave that there. Okay. Hey, Rupak Nation. I see you sold the book. Hey, don't mess with me like that. Don't mess with me like that. We still got it. Okay. So we still need to find some necro savants to fight to be able to fight the Kraken. So we've got enough food. We can chill in this area, find some fights to take. There's this one that might, refresh and give us something. Alternatively, we can sort of explore this area. New camps are going to be spawning all the time. So we can make a circle kind of in the wilderness here and see what we can find. Yeah. So is there any other things I want to do with gear or armor or thing like that? Do I even put a reach weapon here? If anything, it would be one of these. We can put some more consumables back on our banner. I'm sad we lost our famed handgun. That's a real shame. Yeah, we gotta get the neck blow. Oh, I just pressed the screenshot button. We're gonna try to get Thomas the Train leveled up. Snoozy 702 would be fine to take into mono, but just in case someone else falls, we want to make sure we've got, a backup. You don't remember if you're in the queue or not now that you've met Dovcool, but if not, well, you wouldn't have been in the queue because you were out on the field. Would you like to be put on the queue for the next run for Gladiators, Dark Paladin? I think that would probably be where I'd put you. Sure thing? Okay. Consider it done. Throw you on the list for Glads too? Will do. You're ready to die as a scrub? Well, you're far enough down the list you might end up not being a scrub. Put you in the queue there too? Bagameister. It has been done. Alright, not seeing any camps. Are seeing footprints. Goblins. Got a little PTSD. Let's see if we can find any here. Maybe we'll loop around here. I don't know. Step on one of these mountains. I guess we could, we do still want to find the watermill and the ancient temple. So actually, maybe I should explore some of these areas of fog. It's probably a good idea. Let's do that. You're succeeding from success. So you can't rejoin the list? webnecks pass through here. We are also looking for shrats. Again, I still want to craft that Potion of Oblivion. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but I want it to happen, you know? Let a boy dream. Let a slurgy dream. Okay, we'll explore this area of fog and then we'll go down there. CS does something counter gone now that you're dead. Well, we actually took it down earlier, but yeah. And wait, hold on. Did we lose the Goblin Trinket? Oh no. Yeah, that bro had the Goblin Trinket. So I think we got corpse bugged, if I were to guess. We have to do the Kraken fight the hard way now. We're just not gonna do it. That way is way too risky to do for the squad. I hate this because I really did want to, you know, craft the Potion of Oblivion, but we literally can't. That sucks. Yeah, I think I would have to go back and look. We would be able to look from the moment he died and looking at the tiles that were surrounding him to determine it. But yeah, I lost the Goblin Trinket because I was just thinking before this fight, I was like, oh, who can I put the Goblin Trinket on for this fight? Yeah, we lost it. That was our one bro with the Goblin Trinket. So, you ready for a 1 hour Kraken fight? Yeah. I guess Kraken's just not gonna happen, which really feels bad as Beast Slayers. It's a big feels bad. So we're not going to get the Potion of Oblivion. One thing I was thinking of doing with the Potion of Oblivion would be, sorry about that, repurposing Galumi, basically, and just rewriting his perks as a standard thrower. We will no longer be able to do that, which is a shame. So Snoozy would be necessary to have in our final lineup. He's not the best, but he's not the worst. So I'll probably bring Galumi out as a specialist, and we'll keep this squad of 12 out primarily to the end of the run. So let's get Thomas the Train Potions of Knowledge. We'll get him training, and we'll just do a bunch of fights where we can get him leveled up. We don't have a ton of time to do it, but should be still enough. And might give us the opportunity to get some more swaggy items. We still do want to get Lindworm scale cloaks. If I can find smaller groups of Lindworms, that would be pretty sweet. It was the corpse bug. You found it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this quick. Where does he die? Oh man, yeah, he is surrounded by... He's probably standing on a corpse. Oh wait. Yeah, I mean he's... It's not the moment he dies, but... Probably, yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't even know the exact conditions for the corpse bug off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and look at it. Well. So Lightning Sword idea is dead. So Serdova the Bear is just going to be Sword Duelist. Okay. How much would this cost for him to swing? This really does throw everything out the window we had planned. Yeah, I had a lot of plans that did indeed get dismantled. That sucks. Okay, we'll eventually put that on him, but... Oh, no, no, no. Well, okay. Probably not gonna do this fight right now, but let's go down here. If I was you, I would just redo it? Redo what? No, we're good. Might be able to do this fight. Do we have... Okay, he does have Pathfinder, good. Rage camp busting. There's apparently a mod that fixes the corpse bug. There is, but I will not be applying it to this Winstreak series because out of principle, any bug that is to the disadvantage of the player, I'm gonna keep in. If you fix the corpse bug, there's a small increase in random loot throughout the whole normal course of the game, and I don't want to do that. For normal players, I would encourage you to, you know, install such a mod that fixes it. It really does lower the mood of this run. Kinda does. It's kind of a mood killer. I feel it. I agree. Should be able to do this fight. Pretty safely. I don't know, I mean it's an Orc Sea of Tents. I really can't take too many huge risks. Can't you get the trophy back if you do the ambition again? I don't know that the ambition will appear again. I know that some of them can reproc, for example the Sergeant Sash. I think you can, but that's a lot of time in RNG. If it appears, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see, this would be a huge EXP fight. Fight in the forest, so reasonable that we can run, we can retreat back, get in a better position. Kinda do want to do this fight. Let's at least take a look. We'll take a look. We'll see what this fight has to offer us. Okay, good. So what I was hoping was that this would in fact be forest terrain. And why I was hoping that is Orc Warriors, they don't have Pathfinder. So Orc Young and Berserkers are gonna run really far forward, get in front of the rest of the squad, so we can destroy them a little bit piecemeal. So we can actually just straight up run back now. Let's see. I see a split though. That part has me a little nervous. Maybe should have done the caca. Should have. Still can before I run back with everyone else. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna go back 1 hex here. Caca. Okay. Where would I run to? I don't want to split the team. We got this kind of thing here in a funnel where it's hard to get through. We can mostly retreat down to this bottom side. But I could kind of set up 2 mini squads. Yes, a curse word. Let's go there. Tanks don't have the ability to do this, but that's okay. I mean, Roxanne, it's me, does have Lone Wolf, so we could position him to hold off some orcs for a real long time. Basically until his shields give out. But we want him locked into the warriors and warlord. Not so much on the front line that we want to let get through. So do I just scoot and shoot and set up in here? Yeah, I think we kind of can. So I might do that. Cheeky pot shot. Put Gloomy on this high ground hex, maybe? Yeah, so unfortunately, Vance Lightning is going to have to... Guess he can go to here. So actually I'm gonna send Roxanne, it's me, way up there. So from here, Gloomy can shoot probably mostly there. So where would we put Exciter, maybe like right there. Okay. It's goofy, but it just might work. We can get Thomas the Train over here to help reach attacks, I suppose. And they're faster than me, so I guess I'll wait. Now I want the warriors to jump on the tank, but not surround him, you know? It's like here would be okay. Take that. I'm gonna see how many of these come from Vance Lightning and Xerxes. Some of them might. I'm gonna leave Xerxes right where he is, I guess. Do I back Vance Lightning up one? Just one. Okay, good. I did want, like, basically just like that, like one Berserker there. Okay, two. Two is fine. Crackleack might be able to finish this guy off. Which is the whip. Well, he technically did. It'll just be a bleed death. Okay, we don't want to adrenaline, because we actually want... Well, no, hold on. Maybe we do. So I'm actually going to attack here. I was going to say just so I can shoot the gun. Okay, and I'm going to finish that guy off so that I do adrenaline and then, yeah, okay. Leave Curse Word where he is, I guess. He'll do nothing. So yeah, let's adrenaline there. Good chunk. Take that. Oh, he's going for the flank, I see. Of course. Berserker going for the flank, a tale as old as time. What would be my plan to stop it? Do I need to stop it? Do I even need to indom this turn? I think if I just end turn, I'm faster than them. They can only go to there. Serdova the Bear could be given that responsibility. Feels like kind of a weak use of him. And do I move forward to attack with Master Manicus? I probably can. But I don't have to. Let's just do that. Alright. I guess we'll get him lined up and ready. Let's kill this guy so he doesn't rally. Oh, okay, he changed his mind about the flank since I put that guy there. Alright, whatever. Okay, so now I'll go ahead and start inbounding. So I guess I'll bring Serdova the Bear back over here. Not much of a shot there, but something. I'll just save fatigue on Crackalack. Advanced Lightning, I might move forward. Probably will end up getting an Orc Warrior jumping on Xerxes and Advanced Lightning over there. Could move a Hex up, maybe? Nah, we don't need to do that. Could move Xerxes here. None of these warriors can attack him. He got scared. He got scared. Got spooked. Galumi, I might save this ammo. Okay, that's... You're joshing with me here. You're playing games with my heart, Orc Berserker. Okay, we will have to check on the condition of that shield. We don't want to lose it. Let's see if this guy pushes. He might. Right. The only person who's gonna be capable of even doing anything to the shield is Bolvog Shrub. Sounds like a terrible beverage. We're still able to keep Lone Wolf on Zatbro by moving just to that hex. Might still just attack with the bow here. Made a slot for Crackalack in there to do, you know, the Crackalackin' that he does. Sir Dova the Bear finished him off. Thomas the Train, we could move up, but he's still kind of a fresh noob. But I suppose he'll only be engaged by one Orc Warrior, so it should be fine. Could Indom and push up, actually, prevent this young from throwing. But, yeah. Wow. Berserker positioned himself awfully aggressively there. Questionably so. Certainly wouldn't recommend what he did. Why are you back in the squad? Well, if you have to ask. We had a bit of a, you know, not everyone always lives through every fight, you know? Well, that's the warlord that's fleeing. Oh, they are falling apart. Coward? Exactly. What a coward. Well, they're like almost all fleeing. Huh. Well then. What an unexpected delight. I guess we'll wait on basically everyone and let them take themselves out. Well, all right then. Seems good. Good. Got Thomas the Train some much needed experience, since he's gonna have to be our MVP from now on. This tank sure can tank for basically forever. What about you being the MVP? I mean, you're the real MVP. We all know that. But like actually. One of the better tanks that I've ever had. Alright, come at me, Mr. Warlord. I dare ya. Will you charge down here? You will. It's a choice. Position Cracklock there for next turn. That's kind of what I had in mind. All right, well that was very clean. By the way, where's the armor of the Idjarok? We've got it equipped on Roxanne, it's me. Run them down. Finish off the last of them. Okay. So, again, in a lot of these, our goal is going to be, when we can, giving Thomas the Train, you know, the opportunity to get kills. Got ourselves a trusty axe. The Orc axe is a tough one to justify using. This one did get a really good roll in the damage ignores armor, but I mean, if we had a bro with like infinite fatigue, this would be great, but yeah. Didn't notice it behind that fancy helmet, yeah. Whoa, just did something real weird. And then we got, you know, an orc shield, which, I mean, they're durable. They're absolutely very durable. And I'll say that there's that. You're in your Nephilim phase, Angel and Demon. Yes, you are treading the line. Why am I putting that there like I'm going to keep it? I'm just going to sell it. We'll keep these items though. Ancient Outlook. Let's do it. Kaka! Any champions? A lot of fallen heroes. Come on, bounty hunter. Give us some champions. 3% chance to hit is also a 97. I understand what you're doing, Choppy Cat. I understand your math, your mathemagics. I hear your words. And I am sad about them. Alright, we got some weird terrain here. It's gonna make this a little bit of a slog, if we're being honest. I hear your words, which I know are right, but disagree with. Accurately stated. Oh. That unit did not do what I expected it to. What it did was fine. For me. But not what I expected. Noise around here. Xerxes, probably. Should be okay. Ugh. Do I even try to take him out? It'd be better to just, yeah, get one of those. Yeah, this fight is gonna be a slog. The terrain here is just a bit of a mess. Actually, I wonder what my Catal's durability is. Yeah, it's a little low. I suppose he's got the damage reduction. I shouldn't have even bothered doing that. But I want him dead. Ka-chonk. We'll Indom, or we'll Adrenaline rather, so we can go before our Catal. Oh, gross. Ooh. Thresh, the big old AoE attack. junk. Necromancer is breaking, realizing he has this fight lost. He begins to fear. And even though we're worried about the overall durability of the Catal, it won't lose any durability if it attacks hit points. So you only lose durability from hitting armor. So all those attacks are still okay from the perspective of keeping that weapon intact. Ooh, almost got him. Looks like the Necromancer must be fleeing. Yeah, not anymore. Regained his composure. But he was. His bodyguards, as soon as the bodyguards move forward, you know that the Necro lost his gumption. And said, no more, I got a jet. But then, you know, since we don't have a bro in melee with him, doesn't take him much before he decides, actually, yeah, maybe this is okay. Shield push. Always unexpected, but a delight when you see the enemy do it. Team so shiny your eyes hurt? They're pretty shiny. We got some real shiny boys. I won't disagree. 'Tis a true gilded age. Oh, oops. Battleforged sword duelist. Don't yuck my yum. We unfortunately had a mishap in Goblin City, though. We had one bro die in Goblin City. That bro that died had the Goblin trinket on. He died. I believe, where we didn't get his gear because of the corpse bug. Because of that, we don't have the goblin trinket. We won't be able to get the goblin trinket. And my dreams of doing the Kraken, which I was planning on doing because we've been collecting all the other components to make a potion of oblivion, those dreams are squandered. How sad is that? All my grand aspirations, the fun, fancy things I was gonna do with this run, no reason I had to, you know, for the constraints of the Winstreak series, I just wanted to. And now I'm sad. Have you tried spitting on it? The old saliva trick? I could try it. Might work. No consideration of trying to pure power Kraken? Not a chance in hell. It is way too much of an RNG fest. And like, the fight is miserable. There's all kinds of reasons I'm just not interested in that. Plus, that is where I could actually legitimately put the whole series at risk. And I don't intend on doing that. But think of the content. Nah. I like my fancy content, but not at the expense of, I mean, the real content is the friends we made along the way. When's our reader gonna read our book? The real content was inside us all along. Ooh, sexy kinda. That gets my noodle rolling. All right, so Xerxes. Do I make him a nimble-forged Catal? How ridiculous of a build is this? Incredibly ridiculous. Is it dumb? Yes. Are we doing it anyway? Also yes. We don't have to do forged. We could just say he's nimble with heavy armor. Pretty heavy armor anyway. Enough fat? Yeah, he's got enough. Nimble Forge HP. Yeah, definitely has Nimble Forge levels of HP. That's for sure. We could still just grab Gifted. 85 melee skill is like good, but we could pump it up even higher. Let's see. How much does Forge even do for us at these levels? Probably still an okay amount. And keeping any armor intact is pretty substantial in improving the bro's lifespan. All right, we'll do Forged, but I'm also gonna do Berserk. That's what we'll do. I've made an abomination. Wouldn't be the first, won't be the last. Here's our necro savants. Ugh, they're taunting us. I mean, I don't even... I can't believe the Kraken Dream is dead. It's so sad. Sergi Wilding? See, I don't know what that means. You gotta translate that to millennial. Yeah, let's just return to the south. Get ourselves a potion of knowledge that we can slap on our boy Thomas the Train. Alright, that's a fight we can do. Acting crazy, Slurgy, that's what the means, you know. Language by bits and pieces. I see. Slurgy's just bored trolling with these builds? Not exactly. We're not exactly trolling. It's like just a mini troll, like a half troll. Huh, got 5%ed. Can't believe it. Straight bussin', yo. See, I don't know what that means either. I'm too old for you kids and your iPod Nanos and bell-bottom jeans. Those are the same era, right? Those are back in. See, I knew it. They probably actually are, though, aren't they? Yes? Damn it. I suppose they kind of are. I think I've seen them. Now that I think about it. You know, bits and pieces from your nephews. Yeah, I think I've told this story before, but I still remember, you know, my moment of how do you do fellow kids was I was working in like this robotics tournament that I volunteer at every year. And when two kids, and this is like, these are high schoolers, and this is like 5 or so years ago now, so not even a super recent story. They were using vocabulary I straight up didn't even recognize. And they weren't playing around, like they were using, it was actual communication that was going on. That much I surmised for sure, because they were actually talking about what we were doing with running this robotics tournament. But they were, you know, ribbing each other a little bit, kind of thing. Giving each other a hard time. And I don't even remember what they said. Just that I couldn't understand it. And then it was in that moment that I knew I was old. I was no longer cool and young and hip. Not that I ever was. Well, I was young. That one actually happened. One of your students told you you were a beta with Ohio Riz. That can't be good. Unless Ohio is good. I wouldn't think Ohio would be good. I've been to Ohio. It's not that good. It's not? Okay. I'm assuming L is like loser, which, you know, kids are always gonna call us olds losers. Let 'em, I say. It's over for you, lost infinite aura from that. Aura? Oh my god. Yeah, I know beta. Beta's been around long enough. That one I am familiar with. That kind of alpha, beta, sigma stuff was that's been around for a while. And that was kind of that disgustingly embedded itself into like tech culture. You know, Sigma grind set, that kind of thing. So I heard a lot of that just secondhand from the life that I lead, I guess. Cuck culture? The word culture and the, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but the word culture tagged on there is very funny to me. You're so physically tied as yours. Did you say that? Reasonable. Oh, orcs with their charges. Stunning my boys. Aw. Was trying to get that kill to Thomas the Train, but couldn't quite do enough damage. Possibly could do this one though. Okay. Remember looking at one of your students' code, his variable names were Skibbity Giat Riz. Oh my god. Sadly, that does not surprise me at all. I told him to change them. Yes, you did the right thing. Here we go, look at all these necro-civilian camps now. I mean, I suppose I could do them. It's the easiest way of making this reformable. All right, Thomas the Train. We're going to be leveling up a very late fatigue neutral flail boy, I guess. Are you a gooner or an edger? Most can. Can't tell the difference. He named them counter 1, counter 2, counter 3 just to spite you. Oh no. I mean, I know what edging is, but I'm assuming that's not what you're referring to. It is. Oh, okay. Then what's a gooner? Or do I even want to know? You're loving this. I'm officially an old. This is a thing I accept. I am Slurgy, and I am old. You think it's someone who is unashamedly horny? Okay. Okay. Slurgy fellow old. How do you do, fellow kids? It's like a meditative state, but for horny people. What? I'm not sure I even exactly understand. It just kind of sounds like edging. It's like the opposite of edging. You can reach the Zen state after gooning for 12 hours straight. Keck W. Regret bringing this up. If you always goon, you always are in a post one clarity state, making you always have clarity on situations. I mean, I know all about PNC. You know, when you finally see the world clearly. Familiar with that one. These necro savants, they lived way longer than they should have. I'm gonna guess they're still alive. Some of them. Okay. What a delightfully insightful conversation. Oh, we got a pole mace. It's a really good pole mace. It's a really good pole mace. Damn. Look at that. Damage ignores armor. Weapon skills build up less fatigue too. Kind of handy. Surgy Pog Face 2. Did I make a Pog Face of that? I probably kind of did. That's a pretty good pole mace. Happy with that. And we've got our Shimmering Ashes. I mean, I'm sad. God, all our inventory is like gonna give us, it's gonna get us rich when we sell this stuff. I don't even know what to get rid of. It's all expensive. It's all like really expensive. Can you look on the bright side? I'm looking at it right now. Okay. So we can probably just give that pole mace to... Whoa! That's not what I meant to press. Our fatigue neutral with pole mastery. He's already got a pole mace. May as well give him an upgrade. I could give it to someone else, potentially. Like, Sir Dova the Bear could maybe just use that instead. Maybe that's better. He does have quick hands. There's situations where we might want to reach weapon. And, you know, it's going to be better than this pole hammer. How often would I have the line of play where I attack in melee, get a kill with like this, and then just need to move one hex and attack with the pole mace? That could happen sometimes. Probably more often than Vance Lightning needing to use it. He can use this one just fine. But then I suppose, yeah. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Guess his melee skill's kind of low though, so. All right, well let's reform up the squad. It's the one annoying thing about fighting Necro Savants is to fight them well, you kind of do need to rearrange things a bit. Yeah, we can rearrange it like that. I think that's okay. It's different from what we had before, but I think it'll be just fine. All right, we'll make our way back down to Hikmah. So we're going to be looking to buy some potions of knowledge from the alchemists down here, because now we're going to pivot to training up kind of a one last bro situation in Thomas the Train. We're still waiting on our book reader. We've been waiting for a little while now. We've had some other events proc, so it's not like there's anything wrong with the event manager or anything like that. We're getting events and we're not getting the book reading event. It's got a reasonably high score, but there's a lot of other events in the pool, so. All right, move to the Oracle and defend against Northern Heathens. I suppose our pivot will be let's fight against the North in the Holy War and do that instead of Kraken and all that. Reading's hard, have you ever tried it? I just did. I read a chat message. I was elected to lead, not to read. Sounds like something somebody might say after they get elected to, like, I don't know, their student council. We still have the black book, just confirm that. Oh man, food here is like practically free. Let's stock up. It's a Simpson line. Yeah, sounds like it. It's got Simpson. I could feel the Simpsons vibes there. All right, we can make a reinforced throwing net. And we still have more gossamer. We could maybe buy a net, make another one. We can. Now that we don't need to chase down any shrats. Sad. So sad. Me fail English? That's impossible. Oh yeah, that's another Simpsons line. Even I can hear that one. And I don't know any television or movies. Practically just an ignorant doofus. I suppose I could throw a hyena fur mantle on this. Kind of want something better. Why don't I throw the metal joint covers? They're nipple clamps. We're gonna put the nipple clamps on here. They look like nipple clamps. I don't make the rules. We still will fight lindworms if we find them. I think it'd be pretty sweet to get the lindworm scale cloak on this armor of the Ijurak. That's the true ultimate swag tank. If you can have the Emperor's Countenance paired with armor of the Ijurak plus lindworm scale cloak, that's when you know you're looking real nice. Give them the clamps. Tiny ones. Yeah, there's a few armor attachments we still need to. We'd like to get an armor attachment here, so we could fight unholds as well. That would be another way of doing it. So I suppose I will participate in the Holy War a little bit here. There is a potion of knowledge for sale, so we'll be fighting like a series of fights, and we can give Thomas the Train the potion of knowledge for the subsequent fights against the northern armies, and he should gain quite a lot of experience from that. So we'll go ahead and do it. We'll go and pop this potion of knowledge on him right now so we don't forget. Not that I would ever do that. Oh. We'll take smoke bots. Will the potion make him smart? Only one way to find out. Oh. Fires of religious turmoil burn bright. But we fight for the Gilder. Let's see. Let's build palisades to further bolster the walls. That seems like probably the best way to do this. So this is not the event we were hoping for. We're still happy with this. We'll let them waste some arrows and gain some range skill. What we want is someone to read a book. A few knights? Well, okay. Let's get the rondel over here. Daddy might want himself, you know, a helmet with like a swan on it. Let's equip one of these nets. Too bad we're filled to the brim with famed BF armor. Yeah. But helmets. Helmets. That's not much for palisades. We spent all this time building this? Is that these? They've got Zweihander helmets. I love those. Why don't we backstab a southern army for some assassin stuff? Maybe we will. Are the Zweihander helmets good? They are. Oh, that helmet has a dragon on it. Dude. Dude. A dragon? That's sweet. We want that. Alright, let's get a lay of the land here. Caw! Alright, pretty much see everything. What are those dogs made of? Yeah, no kidding. Some real defensive stuff, whatever it is. Okay, I was hoping to whip crack him in the head. So let's see. Want the Arbalesters to shoot at Curse Word, because he does have anticipation. Putting him here feels a little risky, though. Maybe it's fine. Move Crackalack with his cleaver here. Should be okay. Modern Knights would have helms topped with cute anime girls. Could be true. Now, Hawktua, I know that one. Okay. We have nearly killed that Zweihander, just with the thrower. And we kept his helmet intact. Very close to a fatality there from Master Maticus. Let's see if our banner can just... Oh, do I move Crackalack forward? No. One of those knights might actually... Oh, nope, because he got blocked. Let's see. I don't think there's any taunting I need to do. I think we're in a pretty good spot right there. Could try to attack and maybe if I hit him in the head, he's dead. It's like a 15-ish% chance. Let's see. don't exactly want to move up for Sir Hilderic. Let's see what the rest of them do. Hi-ya! Gun is still loaded. Good. That was good. That was a good turn. So I'm just gonna back Advanced Lightning up to like here. And I think I will not push Crackalack up. We're gonna stay right there. I could attack him with Rocks and It's Me, but I don't want him to resurrect as a skeleton because I want his helmet. Do you think this fight would have been significantly easier with Spear Bros? Actually, no. Spear Bros are great in a lot of fights, but against noble armies, they're not that good. Yeah, they're not very good against noble armies. I'm surprised he backed up. Huh. Felt weird. Okay. So let's go for Death Blows all up in this night. Try again next round. I don't think there's any taunting. I guess I could taunt this Billman. I think next turn I'm gonna have to recover anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Sergeant Fleeing? What a coward. Well, so much for taunting that guy. Probably could put Master Manicus here though. I think that's okay. I still really don't want to put Crackalack in this spot, especially considering he's already hurt. So could just disarm that guy. Save our fatigue. Almost no point to even attacking. Yeah, we're gonna do so little damage. Zweihander punched a little. Oh my god, Crackalack getting chonked by those crossbows. So he's gonna have to back up to a different spot in the formation. Goodbye. Headhunter active. Ballin' Stalin. Doing what he does best. Ballin'. Soldier, you're currently playing Oath Bros. Took you an oath where your men do not heal injuries. First contact was the surprise bandit camp has Ifrit's event. It has been awful. That sounds awful. You're just slapping that knight around. Knight can't hit you. Can't do it. Alright, so Crackleack's gonna need to back up. We're gonna go to here. Ball and Stalin probably need to back up as well. Swiss cheese the Billman? That's gonna be the goal. No. No! Shit, are you kidding me? They didn't attack in here? Shit, that's bad. Wow. We've lost 3 bros today? We have. No. Getting some food from your cat, what happened? A bro fell. Man. Cleaver dude got crossbowed, yeah. Hit that guy, just hit him. Oh, yikes. Man, losing Crackalack really sucks. Don't shoot your dog. You're guessing that losing Crackalack was the worst one to lose out of the best of these bros? Yes. Easily the worst one to lose. At least you've seen some nice hats. Yeah, that's true. So we actually got some helmet upgrades too. They got dragons on them, so that's like pretty cool. We got a noble sword. We need to find someone who can wield this champion's render. Boy. That sucks. That really sucks. It just does. Is this just not good, or have we crossed into bad territory? Realistically, it's just not good. The stream has been demolishing the mood. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough one. For what it's worth, your god bro died in your run too? Oh no. It's okay, Slurgy, we believe in you. Thank you, Sky. Okay. Where's Blackfire? We need him. I know, right? With his chain of emotes, he's got good spirit. Blackfire really knows how to, you know, bring some oomph. So I think when I take the library jugs, we're gonna give at least one to Serdova the Bear. Let's see, actually. So Swordmaster will bring it down to 7. Yeah, okay. Right now it's at 9. On the plus side, new career opportunities have opened up for Loki Bro out there. Well, the thing is we don't have really much time to level up a bro. But here's what I'm also gonna do. We're gonna replace the bounty hunter with the with the surgeon. Just doing that right now. Okay, well, we're gonna return to Hikmah. Gonna sell stuff. And we'll have to, it would be nice to find another bro. Golumi here is not gonna be a good bro to have in Black Monolith. I guess if we had to have them, it's fine. Got from being too greedy. Yeah. Got. Got. Meaning the surgeon stuff, yeah. Should have just had him before. Alright, let's take a look at this sellsword. Level 3. Herman's pretty decent. Is he good enough to use a cleaver, though? How quickly can we make a cleaver bro out of this bro? He's got 66 base melee skill. Also, you're at war with the North, not many recruitment spots. Exactly. Yeah, so by taking that contract, we expanded our anger. Oh, I guess just to this northern house. I guess this far northern one isn't angry with us. Interesting. Anyway, we can try. The thing is no one else is spec'd to be able to make meaningful use out of this champion's render, and it's a pretty wild weapon. I'm actually going to make the executive decision to call this Lack-a-lack. Because I can. And the Cleaver Bro has embedded itself as Crack-a-lack into my mind. He knows what's up with those 2 range defense stars. So the way we're gonna build this bro is fatigue every single level. Basically. We've got nice, like, light forged gear. Not this, but... there will be ways we can make this work. Forged Cleaver ambitious, but might work for him. I mean, I think at this point in the run we can. That's gonna be the way we build this bro. And we're gonna try to level him up real fast. So we're gonna take Student. Oh, we should have taken Student on Thomas the Train. Well, I guess, well, I understand why I did what I did when I did it. We're gonna do Student 9 lives. And we're gonna do our best to get this bro up to snuff. His secondaries are always gonna be lacking. But that's gonna be what we're dealing with. So you think he's gonna hit level 11? We're gonna try. We're gonna try to get him to 11. The goal is gonna be moving to the other southern cities, getting potions of knowledge, participating in the Holy War, where we will be able to get really good fight density with some insanely, you know, good experience from those fights, and hopefully that will be enough. But we'll see. Like, Alright, we're just gonna sell the Shimmering Ashes. R.I.P. Shimmering Ashes and Nacho Horns. I just sold away the last bits of the old dream. And hopefully nobody else dies. And hopefully nobody else dies. Yes. We've got the Surgeon now. We've got the Surgeon and the Water Skin. So if somebody did beef and cheese it, we do have Goalumi, who can... He's just terrible for mono, so, you know, from the perspective of my final fight that wraps up the run, he's not a good one. So, alright, well I think that's a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening. Boy, what an adventure. Today was rough. Today was rough. Not gonna lie, that this was definitely took some wind out of my sails. But we persevere. I think being honest, like we've got some really strong bros, we got some good weapons, we have the tools, we can still make this work. I'm just, you know, it's harder now, but it's still okay. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to Dolphin Chemist, one of my favorite streamers. And so, I should be able to stream tomorrow, probably not a midday stream. I got some random stuff I gotta do in the middle of the day. Gibbs Clergy, hope this isn't you going to sleep angry that breaks your mini relationship. No. No. I'm good. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a better one than I just did. Ta-ta.